What's it mean streaming no game? I don't know what the hell settings they changed on Twitch, but my god. Okay, let me check that dashboard on here. See if it updated on here now. Okay, it is there now. Ain't that a bitch? When was the last time we were on here, huh? When was the last time we were on here? I wonder how long it'll take for us to find matches on here. Guess that'll be the real question. Hopefully not too long. Do not make me regret picking you for today's game, DBFZ. Do not make me regret. Easy. I got this. I said, hopefully I don't regret picking this. Not exactly finding people to fight right now. Xbox, Sony, what? I'm doing alright, Sonic Racer. How are you? Said we would do DBFZ for Variety Thursday this week, but I was hoping to run into a match at some point. Someday. Maybe. Yeah, how do you play DBFZ again? No, it hasn't been that. It's more of a. The title is more of a joke than anything else, but because of the fact that it's been several months since the last time I streamed the game, at least. I don't know, Colonel. The only thing I know about this game is it's based off the show that my Bongo Cat comes from. It's the only thing I know about this game. I know, right? Weird, huh? How do you feel when you play Goku Black? Fine. I mean, I'm now playing 2 of the 3 characters I played basically at the beginning of the game. During the first season, I played Beerus and Goku Black on my main team. I had Beerus, Goku Black, and Yamcha as my main team for a while back in Season 1. So it feels pretty good playing two of them on the same team again. Playing a new fighting game? Sure. Definitely new. Totally not almost 7 years old or anything. Yeah, a lot of quotes on the new. I did play Majin 21 before Labco came out. She was on my Season 3 team. How you doing, Assassin? Appreciate that, Vandine. But yeah, in season 1 when the game first came out, I tried Super Saiyan Vegeta, Teen Gohan, and Hit. Then when my friend introduced or was playing Yamcha and said Yamcha is just like Wolverine, well, my arguably best character in Marvel's Capcom 3, I picked him up. Everyone was talking about how strong Goku Black was, so I picked him up. And actually no, wait a second, no, I didn't play Hit. I played Beerus. Sorry, it was Teen Gohan, Beerus, and Super Saiyan Vegeta. And then I just kept Beerus because I liked Beerus. So and that's how it became Beerus, Goku Black, and Yamcha. And then near the end of the season, when my Goku Black just kept getting 2H'd by literally everybody, I swapped Goku Black out for Adult Gohan. And I played Adult Gohan, Beerus, Yamcha, and that's how I finished the season. Season 2, I played mostly the same team for a while. Eventually I wanted to play Zamasu, and the only Zamasu player that I could find pretty much played Bardock, Zamasu, Yamcha, so I stole his team. Shout out to Pazzo Dante. And then when Season 3 came out, I stole Kazunoko's team, and I played Adult Gohan, Kid Buu, Yamcha. Then after that, I eventually swapped Adult Gohan for Kefla. Then I swapped Kid Buu back for Beerus. And then when the next big balance patch came out, I made my team. Actually, I tried UI Goku, Beerus, Majin 21. And then not long after that, the balance patch came out, and I played Zamasu, Beerus, Majin 21, and then eventually swapped Majin 21 for lab coats, and then then you guys know the rest at that point. And that was pretty much all my teams across all the seasons of the game. And like I said, then you guys know the rest from there. I've messed around with Gotenks, with Jiren. Played Vegito and Baby for the battle hour. Oh yeah, I played Gogeta 4 for a little bit. Played Janemba tried out Janemba for a bit as well. So there have been quite a few iterations of my team. The Jiren arc was crazy. Yeah, he's so boring though. Jiren is as boring in this game as he is in the show. He's strong for the sake of being strong, and that was it. Ow. Yeah, I can say that again. Then again, so is his entire game. Ah, I thought I had him. I mean, it's not the craziest buff in the world, but it is kind of whack. But to be fair, it is somewhat whack. Just swapping. Ow. Yeah, I figured if they were ever going to give him a low for a mix-up, it would be a 2L. I wasn't expecting them to give him a medium starter version. Yeah, the ground. Yeah, the ability to ground teleport though is honestly bigger than the 2M chain. The 2M change kind just the 2M change kind of just put him over the edge. Right, I agreed, and I would have and I said I would have happily accepted it. Ow. Man, imagine getting hit by a medium starter because you have armor. It's gonna be me. Nope, they never did it. Beerus' hitbox is still ass. Pretty much, press the medium button, press 2H, press a beam, press a super dash, press many things. It's funny because technically the changes to Beerus technically only buffed him. They made him slightly more annoying, but technically it just buffed him. And yet Beerus is now on the few tier lists I've seen people make. They've got him not even top 10 anymore just because of the fact that he's just been power crept to hell. Imagine a character that now builds 2.5 to 3 bars on a combo in the corner that does so much damage, and him being given that is him being power crept by other characters. We rockin' the dragon. I honestly don't even know what's the point of having this world tour. Because there've been more announcements for Sparking the Sparking Zero event at the world tour than there have been for fighters. Like straight up, there's been more announcements for Sparking Zero than there have been for the World Tour than there have been for Fighters. And then they also just recently announced another update for Xenoverse 2 on top of that. Oh yeah, you know it's bad when I easily qualified for the World Tour, and I barely have touched this game. You know it's bad when Hook Gang God entered one tournament, and he's in the World Tour. I mean no offense to Hook Gang God. Alright, he is literally a god. But the fact that he entered one tournament and is now in the World Tour Finals. Yeah, he only entered Thunderstruck. He entered Thunderstruck, he won, and he's in the World Finals. Because winning one tournament is all it ended up needing, technically, for you to qualify because of the amount of points required. Because first place got 400 points, and I want to say 390 or something like that. 395 was the point cutoff. Hang on, let me look, actually. Leaderboard. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 365. 365 was the cutoff number for the World Tour. So both Muffin, Hook, and Ikoan all won one tournament. One tournament. Just one. And they're in the World Tour. They went and won one tournament. And they're in the finals. Yeah, what Daniel will do is hosting the Angelic 8. Yeah, I saw. More than likely, I probably would have been invited to it as well if I was actually going to Cold Front. But I'm not going to Cold Front, so I wasn't. Actually, I have no idea if he would have invited me to it, even if I was going to Cold Front. Good moment from Muffin Winter. Made all the better by the fact that it was Sakari losing. I just made it all the better. Same. Yep, it's always a good day when Akari loses. Some people on the East Coast do. He's managed, and he's got several fans because he won Evo. No matter what kind of person you are, if you win a big tournament or you win Evo, you're going to have fans. That be how it be. He plays multiple different teams, but typically he ends up just going straight back to the fusions. his old team. Team Ya? So what, him playing Team Yasha wasn't anything, I guess. Nope, never nerfed 17A assist, and in fact they just buffed 17A. Or they not buffed 17A, they just buffed 17. Like let's face it, being able to do Ki Blast into 2H is like picture made for Android 17. And now he's got left-right mix-ups on top of everything else. Season 2 Wawa. Yeah, adult Gohan, SJ Goku, base Goku, along with the occasional swapping of adult Gohan with Teen Gohan, and the occasional swapping of base Goku with GT Goku. Or in the case of UFA, when he won, playing Blue Gogeta for some reason. Here's the thing, though. You're using the word nerf. You realize how long it's been since the words nerf had pretty much been uttered from Bandai Namco's mouths? Like they nerfed lab coat this last patch. And then otherwise the word nerf hasn't been a thing since they decided to nerf the meter gain on the fusions. And before that, probably since they nerfed 21 Oki. The words nerf pretty much have not been in their vocabulary for quite some time. Oh yeah, true. They also nerfed Vegito A, and they nerfed Vegito A in the same patch that they gave every character's assist basically the same amount of hit stun as Vegito. I did say that this week's variety game was going to be a game I haven't streamed in a long time. When was the last time I actually streamed this game, now I think about it? I'm also trying to remember, when was the last time I streamed this game? Anyone have any idea? Dude, I drop combos at ECT. I drop combos at UFA. My loss to Scrub Daddy before the level 1 into level 3 from Super Broly came because of the fact that I dropped. I don't know, like 3 confirms? Well, that was the muffin. According to Muffin, the reason why I lost that was because my reaction time was too good. He said that if I 2M'd slightly later, then I would have punished him and killed him. Yeah, so good to know that. So both good to know and bad to know, I guess, that the reason why I lost the muffin there was because of the fact that I don't have old man reactions yet. You missed and they killed you for it? Eh, I didn't care. I went to ECT for points for Grand Blue. I was basically already qualified for the Dragon Ball World Tour at that time, so I didn't care how I did in Dragon Ball. That's why when I lost to Scrub Daddy, I was just like, whatever. I was just laughing at it. Yeah, a lot of people talking about Trunks being top 5 now. It's kind of funny seeing people. It's kind of funny seeing people talk right now about how like Trunks should be top 5, Goku Black is top 10. I'm just like, man, they decided to make the final season like the complete opposite of what it used to be. Because we're going. Because like at the beginning of the game, where like Goku Black was bottom tier, Trunks was bottom tier, Frieza was bottom tier. When Jiren came out, he was bottom tier. Beerus bottom tier. That is really funny. As far as I'm aware, people aren't saying Trunks is top 1. Just pretty sure they're saying Trunks is top 5, though. I think. And Nappa is still dumb. I was supposed to be a 2H on the Vanish, but I fat fingered and press Vanish instead. What a mash. Yeah, Nappa making careers for people who didn't have them before. And Nappa really was only good in the abridged. Same reason. It's the same reason why I don't understand why everyone's like, we need Raditz in this game. I'm just like, who the hell likes Raditz? Like, where the? Like, I didn't know. It's like Raditz appeared for like freaking like 3 episodes, and yet everyone in this game, everyone like, then the idea of like a new season was come around. Everyone was just like, oh yeah, we must have Raditz in this cave. I'm just like, who the hell? Why? Yeah, never come back. Never brought up again. The only time Raditz gets brought up again, pretty much ever after he gets killed by Piccolo, is to say, hey, guess what? The Cybermen that we're planting are as strong as Raditz. That is literally the only time he gets mentioned, like, ever again. It's not just one person though, Draku. Multiple people are like, oh yeah, I want Raditz. I'm just like, who? Like, I agree with Majin Vegeta. I understand why there's Majin Vegeta fans, because I'm a Majin Vegeta fan. I am very surprised that Majin Vegeta didn't make it. Wow. That's why I was always so confused. I was like, who the hell wants these characters? Like, Majin Vegeta I get, like Omega Shenron I get, but like, why Raditz? Then again, there's also some people who say, oh yeah, I want Ribrianne. I'm just like, really? They are? Really? Really? The universe of love is actually popular over there? Really? Oh, the farmer with a shotgun? Nah, they could never add the farmer with a shotgun in this game. He's far too powerful. He's far too powerful. He'd be top 1 in this game from the moment he comes out. I saw him cross up when I mashed, but maybe you can't mash. Maybe you can't mash that anymore. I don't know. I know, right? I know that. Yeah, I know that. Well, they said they didn't want to put a joke character in the game, which is why he's not there. But still, I'm still mad that Saiyan's not in this game. It's like, really? You didn't put a freaking Saiyan in this game? It's like, what the hell, man? How the hell do you have a Dragon Ball game and you don't put Saiyan in it? The ultimate joke basically would have been if they put Hercule in the game and they made him the most broken character in the game. That literally would have been like the ultimate joke. You gotta get up. Sounds good. Good luck with that, Colonel. It's die something. I apologize. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. This game is such a joke now. DBF peak. They clearly think that this is peak. That's why they keep going. That's why they kept That's why they kept making the game more and more like this, because they think this is what they think this is what the people want, and many people happen to agree. So. Right, it's a low. Okay. I didn't have a different game in mind for Variety Thursday. And at some point I do have to, you know, actually play this game and remember how to play it. I played the game for a short time in Mexico this weekend, and that is literally the first time I've touched the game since Connecticut. That's why my stream title as a half joke. How the hell do you play this game? That was a super dash. I'm sure it comes as a zero surprise to anyone that if I were to go to the World Tour right now, I would get absolutely gutted. There's been another World Tour. Like literally the finals for it is in 2 months. Stupid bot. Yeah, like there's been another world tour. I'm shocked I haven't lost my square yet. Well, you'll get viewers, all right. Issue is the viewers you're going to get are going to be people staring at your PC as they put a virus in it. Wow. How you doing, Lily? Wait, when the hell could you do that? Says Nappa. You can now level 1 into Super Nash as Nappa? The carry get even more carried. Oh my god. That was an accident. I wanted Garkett to vanish. Never got in the last batch. Oh, the carry get more carry, man. Man, after you play literally anything that's not this game, coming back to this game just feels disgusting. like straight up going from anything else to this just feels literally disgusting. Normal work stress? That's not good, I think. Well, I guess normal stress is fine. No stress is better, but I guess that's unrealistic though. Okay, fair. Going from Strive to this might be, I guess, fine. I guess. All I can do is just laugh and shake my head at what this game has become, and be absolutely confused about the people who think that this patch is good. As long as you get paid. Yep, as long as you get paid. Okay. What do you mean I got hit by a backwards 2H? I thought I left that behind in Grand Blue. Okay. With 2H into Mass Vanish. Yeah. Nope, I'm dead. Hey, there we go. Finally lost my square. As long as I shot that in, lose it sooner. Hey, my dogs are barking up a storm. Nice. Ow. Not enough. This guy's really got to stop spamming shit. Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a. I'm feeling you having fun. That's a good one. I'm just joking. It is fun, but yeah, there's just a whole. There just ends up being a whole lot of shaking my head at the crap that they put in this game. Well, a lot of the stuff that's in this game now, if you had told someone would be in the game, they would ask if you're joking. I mashed 2H. Should I do it again? Yes. Should I mash 2H again? Yes. Yeah, that figures. Ow. Imagine. I would be curious to see how people who play the game now, how they would do back in like release season 3 days. See, I carried you there. Pretty much. There really is just a bad joke, pretty much, what they did to this game. Wasn't paying attention in Burma. Rip. Big rip. I'm just shaking my head. Yeah, it really is just a... This game pretty much is really just a bad joke now compared to what it was. If you like how the game is now, I get why you would, but and like I said, the game, to me now the game is just funny. It's just fun. The game is just funny now. So you like how the game is now? I get why you would, but yeah, man. Again, imagine traveling to compete in this shit, and the more you think about that, the more you realize why it really wasn't all that hard to qualify for the World Tour. I mean, yeah, I'm already there, so no reason not to. Well, I do know. Well, I know for sure at least one person that legitimately likes the game. That would be one Mr. Tyrant. He legitimately likes the game and thinks that this patch is good. I think this patch is good if you just want a random select, pick any character, then just play with your friends for fun. I'll say the patch is good in that sense. Yes, I knew. What I do now. So, hello. Nothing? Okay. Hey, you got made a master raid? Nice. That was quick. Fuck Broly. Fair. We love for Suits who didn't know the matchup. Also fair. Which is funny because according to Retro Redux, Versusia wins this matchup 7-3. Of course, also according to Retro Redux, Grimnir wins that matchup 7-3. So who knows? Pillar North Shield? Yeah, that would do it. I would definitely do it. I don't think there are that many Nappa enjoyers out there. Got like Calimac and Plug, and I think that's pretty much it. I mean, fine. Man, I'm never. Astral Finish was legitimately the first time I booted up this game since East Coast Throwdown, and I played Goku Black for like 2 days before East Coast Throwdown, so not exactly a ton of time or effort spent on Goku Black. Yep, Garlic posted. I am going to Frosty Faustings. I am going to play Dragon Ball there, but I am not going to practice Dragon Ball in the slightest going into it, and he's just going to focus on Strive and Street Fighter. And to forgive him for his poor gameplay. Which will basically be something similar to which is basically going to be similar to what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm sure Garlic's going to remind himself how to do combos in order to be able to body swap. I'm sure he's at least going to do that. It's going to be the return of the garlic bread from CEO 2022. 3. The garlic bread of 2023. The one who, while he's in the middle of a match, I'm commenting to the person next to me, just watch. Garlic's going to purposely drop these combos and throw senzu beans at him after body changing just to waste time. Just for me to get told he wouldn't do that. He's not going to do that just to watch him do it. I really hope that they don't announce another world tour. I just want this to finally be the end. Have Dragon Ball Fighters fade into the background as a side game at tournaments. Bandai can focus on Sparking Zero and their Dragon Ball MOBA, whatever. And then the rest of us can worry about Fatal Fury, Nen Impact, and 2XKO. Or Nen Impact and 2XKO specifically if we're just talking about Team Fighters. You mean competing with any kind of effort? Probably. I thought the last World Finals was going to be my last tournament where I'm entering a Dragon Ball tournament with any kind of effort. And to be fair, it somewhat has been. I pretty much have entered almost all the tournaments this year without that much effort in Dragon Ball. Yeah, I've got a few reasons on why. One of which, of course, is after the World Finals this last year. The game was 6 years old. Numbers in tournaments dwindled rapidly to where most tournaments, even big ones, were having like 50 people in it. And when you're trying to make a career out of the FGC, doing well in tournaments with 50 people in it, in a game like Dragon Ball, which most people don't really care about, it's not exactly going to be what you need to do. So going to a bigger name game to compete against more people for A, more prize money, B, more people looking, C, higher chance of a sponsor, etc., 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 was just in general a better idea. So there's that on top of, you know, the whole this game is not necessarily good anymore. At least from a competitive standpoint. Wow, that still reached. The idea of playing this game for 5, 6, 7 hours a day to be able to compete in it does not sound incredibly appealing, let's just say. But yeah, so multiple reasons, both from a FGC standpoint, a personal standpoint, and then a monetary standpoint, I guess, in a matter of speaking. That just made sense that it was time to go try and focus on something else. Whether there was a world tour or not. Which, of course, there ended up being another one. Olay. I'm not even motivated for this one. The only reason, like I said, the only reason I made it is because of the fact that they announced it so late that nobody outside of the U.S. went to Evo. That is literally the reason I qualified, is because they announced it so late that no one outside the U.S. went to Evo, so I managed to get 3rd place in the only Power Plus event of the entire year. So I had a distinct advantage over everyone that didn't go to Evo. Now you're good, like, if I cared immensely about what you guys were saying and wanted you, and were like, you guys must stop this, you're being too much, or blah blah blah, I would have said so. You guys are fine. Yeah, I'm not even motivated for this one at this point. Only reason I'm even caring at all is because of the fact that I'm in it. If I didn't qualify for the finals, right, and I had to go through the LCQ to make it, I would not give a damn about the LCQ. I would enter, I would go, and I would just go to hang out with people. And then if I make it, I make it, and if I don't, I don't. That literally would have been the situation. Thank you. Next year we got season 2 Grand Blue. We got Fatal Fury. We got Nena Impact. We got 2XKO. So multiple options of games to try for me to find what my second game is going to be, so I don't have to go to tournaments and only enter one. And when the new year comes around and I make my end of the year to start of the year post of is there any sponsors out there looking for a player announcement? My resume is going to look a little better for next year than this year, knowing the fact that I get to make the announcement. Hey, is there any sponsor out there looking to sign a player? Who is currently going to 2 World Finals. Right? It's gonna sound at least decent putting it like that. No. Anyone want to sign me? I'm going to the Dragon Ball World Finals in January and the Arceus World Finals in March. Yeah, unfortunately, not many people, and even fewer when it comes to orgs that sponsor players care about Dragon Ball. So you basically might as well put it I'm competitive in one game. Yeah, to say I'm surprised in myself that I managed to get as good as I have in Grand Blue in this amount of time would be, I'm very surprised. I'm sure a decent amount of you guys remember when we were when I was learning Grand Blue earlier this year, right? And I was slowly doing better in tournaments, and I got top 8 in CEO. Sure, you guys remember the plan. The goal by the end of the year is to be good enough to compete. So that way when I go to the LCQ, I got a chance of qualifying. I'm sure you guys remember that was the plan earlier, like just a mere 4 months ago. That was the plan. Probably, Grunge. Was I already playing Grimnir by the time you started to actually Gren, just type exclamation point followage. It says it's discontinued, and yet it worked anyways. That's funny. 3 months, so that was before. So yeah, that was before you showed up. September, August. So you started following me around Evo time. So you started following me around Evo. Actually, around that time, the game plan was still try to get good enough to be able to do well at the LCQ. So yeah, that was still the plan at that time. Although I probably wasn't talking about it quite as much. During that time, I was probably talking about, alright, it's UFA or bust time for the game plan. I think that was the game plan. I think that was the game plan at that point. Oh yeah, if I didn't go to Astro Finish, if I didn't go to Astro Finish right now we would not be playing Dragon Ball. I would be playing Grand Blue right now, and I'd be freaking the hell out right now. I still find it really funny that it says it works, but then Nightbot immediately follows up saying no, it doesn't. Yeah, you can just click on it. It says following since blah blah blah, but it's cooler seeing the exact month, days, hours, and seconds.
Here comes a mighty warrior. Time to begin the match.
But yeah, Gren, so you missed the original plan of trying to get good enough to be able to compete at the LCQ. You showed up during the gotta win UFA or I'm not going to make it part of the plan. And as we all see now, that was clearly not the case. Since I did not win UFA. Foiled yet again. If Grand Blue was a team event, it was like a 3v3 game, I'd be so screwed because I don't even know if there's 3 characters I even want to play in that game. I'd be so screwed. Just press Super Dash, not up. Just press Super Dash. Now. Ah. Nah, I definitely wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't go to that extreme. But I'm definitely going to have an advantage over most when 2SKO and then Impact come out, though, just due to my experience in tag fighters. Of the Grand Blue players, I probably would have, if it was a tag fighter, I probably would have a distinct advantage there, since a lot of Grand Blue players aren't tag fighter players. Of course, Coach Steve would probably kill us all. Well, you want to make everyone go really slow and then put them on a flame carpet? That sounds evil. Best tag. Okay, best tag fighter in SoCal. There's a much better argument for that. Granted, garlic is pretty damn good though. Now sit back, relax, and watch him die. Yeah, I get what you mean, Taga. At the same time, though, actually, no. Actually, it all comes down to how. Hang on, Taga. Question: do they share meter, or are we going 2SKO where they don't share meter, and they have their own separate meter? Because if they don't share meter like 2SKO, I got a really dumb idea. for something I'd be able to do. If they didn't share a meter like in 2SKO, you could just actually no, it doesn't really matter because I would just use the X Tornado anyway, so never mind, it doesn't really matter. If I'm playing Grimnir and Honore, have Grimnir put as soon as they get in the corner, have Grimnir put a tornado in his face, quickly tag into Honore, and then go into the install. Imagine having to deal with all the mix-ups from Honore and the install, and you're guaranteed to a minimum take the first one because of the tornado in your face. So far, Link, I've been fortunate to where I have not. Fuck. So far, I'm fortunate to where I have not had any hand injuries as of yet. I've definitely had pain in my hands and wrists multiple times to where I would take a day or two off and basically just have ice sitting on my hands for a while to try to get it to stop hurting. But fortunately, no major injuries of any kind as of yet. God forbid. Although there was a time though where while playing Dragon Ball, I for a short time actually lost the ability to move my pinky. True story. While playing Dragon Ball, I went to press the spark button. My spark button is my top right button, so I moved my hand over and pressed it with my pinky. And I moved my hand over, and I legitimately could not move my pinky. So I could not press the button. So that was kind of bad. How you doing, Clunk? That sounds like hell. I know, right, Grims? That was my first thought if I were to do Grimnir Honore. Oh yeah, it didn't. It only lasted a couple of minutes, and I was able to just do this again and be completely fine. But that was definitely a sign where that I was practicing or playing too much, and I ended stream like 2 minutes later, and then I didn't play Dragon Ball the entirety of the next day. I pretty much didn't play any game for the entirety of the next day. I played like Hearthstone or card games or things like that on my computer instead. Anything that did involve any kind of stress on my hand. Oh dear lord. Now I'll do you one better, Grims. Grimnir with a Sora's Rapid Punch assist. He'd be able to get a fuzzy anywhere on screen with that shit. Actually, it would work just as well with Honore technically, because I would just assuming Honore has his Beyblade as one of his assists, it would work just as well. I'm sure you're starting to see why it's not a tag fighter. I'm sure you're starting to see why it's not a tag fighter. Also don't forget, if it was a tag fighter, if Grimnir had an assist backing him up, his install would actually be broken. Like straight up, his install would actually be broken because he could legitimately set up an insta overhead into dive down if he gets the lockdown of an assist. It would literally go from an install that nobody uses to an install to like something that probably needs to be nerfed. And yeah, I'm doing alright, Clunk. Was still a little sick when I woke up, but I'm feeling mostly better now though. So I think the meds are finally working. Gonna have dinner with the European family in a couple hours, so that should be good. My grandmother's making her famous spaghetti. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Those of you guys who don't know, I'm a big fan of Italian food. I appreciate that. I'm also not sure. It's been a long time since I've had my grandma's spaghetti from Europe. My grandma from New Jersey, though, her spaghetti meatballs were peak. But it's been several years since I had my grandmother from Europe's spaghetti meatballs. Well, it may be out of date, but it's still accurate. Lily has been following me since April 16th of 2023. Not enough time should be a decade. Lily wants to have known me since I was a freshman in high school. 14. Yeah, freshman or sophomore. Actually, what am I talking about? 24. No, just kidding. Freshman in college. I'm 29. I'm old. Zane had a brief mental breakdown there. You know. Apparently, Lily wanted to join me in college, I guess. Most people tend to think that most people seem to think I'm younger than I actually am. I'm going to take that as a compliment that I must look young. But I am turning 30 in 3 months. God, ain't that terrifying, huh? No, but there is the guy from NorCal that came to Astro Finish who thought I was in my mid-30s like him. So there are some people that think I'm older than that. I still remember when I made my first appearance in the world tour. Someone in the Twitch chat asked if I was 36, and this was 3 years ago. And granted, the same person asked if garlic bread was 13 when he was 16. So there are some people that think I really am an old man. Then again, for FGC standards, so for compared to a lot of players, I am kind of old. Yeah, Lily, you could have kept me. You could have tried to keep me awake in my accounting classes. Those things were boring. I got Asian Chinks people when I was younger. Fair. I don't think anyone ever thought I was anything other than American. The funny story, there was a time when I was 14. I think I was 14, where because I played basketball growing up and practices was always outside. I was like incredibly tan, just because I was always outside. So when me and my family took a vacation to Mexico, someone there thought I was Mexican. And so to the point where when my mom bought a giant vase, the guy standing behind us in line tapped me on the shoulder and said, that vase is pretty good for drinking tequila, eh? My mom just turned around and looked at him. He's 14! So that was pretty funny. And because of how tan I was, oh god. Guess what? So because of how tan I was, guess what my nickname was for summer camp that year. Each year for a couple years, I went to a summer camp. Guess what my nickname was that year? It goes somewhat with the people thinking I'm Mexican thing. You went for CS? Well, to be fair, when I first went to college, I did start with computer science. But yeah, my nickname for summer camp that year was Diego. No, I wasn't. Remember, it's a summer camp. It's a summer camp for kids. It was not going to be some kind of racist slur. Yeah, no. My nickname for that camp was Diego. Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do when I first went to college. I just got told by people that that I should go into computer science. And by people, I mean my parents. I literally, I had said that. I said, well, technically, if we went to the same school in the same year, then we technically would have met. Because when I first went to school, I started with computer science. This is lame. Yeah, meanwhile, my accounting degree is currently gathering dust upstairs as I'm doing my best to avoid ever having to use it.
Here comes a mighty warrior. The battle's about to start. Good luck. Ready?
Does he? Actually, I didn't know that. Oh right, Vegeta's Ki Blast bounces off the ground now. They decided to do that for some reason. My college experience, at least friend-wise, was better than my last couple years of high school. My last couple of years of high school were miserable, to say the least. My friends back in high school basically, let's just say that they would spend more time pissing me off than doing anything else. So I decided I'd rather not be hanging out with them ever. So what ended up happening was, for the better part of the last year and a half of my time in high school, rather than eating lunch with them, I would eat lunch in my car, alone watching YouTube. Fuck. But yeah, so that was the last couple of years of my high school life. Fortunately, with my friend who got me into fighting games, I met him at orientation for college. We were both signed up as computer science majors. And me, him, and a third guy ended up all heading off because we all have very similar interests. Issue was our third friend wasn't as far along in his math classes that we were. So because of that, he had to take a different English class, a different math class than us, and then we basically never heard from him again. Where me and my friend just kept. We signed up for all the same classes, and we pretty much hung out for basically the entirety of our college lives. And we're still friends now. Yeah, legitimately, the dude that got me into fighting games, I met at orientation for college for a major that neither of us even ended up staying in. So who saw that coming, right? So you guys can blame him for the existence of Zane. He's the one that basically taught me how to play fighting games, introduced me to the FGC through Evo. Granted, he's not in the FGC. He just knew of Evo at least. And there are less sweats in Grand Blue there, nothing. Now I'll say this. Let's just say it was a surreal experience being able to take the two people who got me into fighting games with me to Evo. It's a surreal experience getting the chance to do that. Thank you. That's fine. Don't forget, the main reason why I wasn't happy about Beerus getting all these new combos was because of the fact that I don't play the game anymore. I do still play Grand Blue, and also Beerus's combo changes are for the better because they are all better. So technically, that would mean Grimnir gets buffed if he were to get a similar treatment as Beerus. So I would be perfectly okay with it. Oh, really? So what are you going to do instead, then? I don't think I've ever seen you on a non-Ladiva. Did I get to work from home tomorrow? Nice! Ole. 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 Difference is though, Zambi. If nothing was to keep Ladiva open, literally all he has to do is if he strikes at Rich and Ladiva gets hella buffed in the Season 2 patch, he can literally just swap back to her. Oops. Because as of right now, Ladiva is not striking a gold. Oh, am I coming to Cold Front? I am not, no. Good. Why good? Nitro's I think Nitro is telling me now how much is revealing how much he hates me. Finally. Yeah, that was the other reason why I told Posey I'm not going. I have two reasons to not go to Cold Fronts. One of them, and the better reason is I'm going to Risk this weekend, which is a Grand Blue Gold event. And then the other reason, which is a less good reason, but is still a reason nevertheless, is that there is no Grand Blue at Cold Front. There is only Dragon Ball of games that I play, and yeah, there is no. I am not paying money to fly all the way to Mexico. Not Mexico. No, I just got back from Mexico. Fly all the way to New York just to enter a Dragon Ball tournament. Oh yeah, true. There's no Guilty Gear. There either is there. It's Street Fighter, Tekken, Marvel, and Dragon Ball, right? Yeah, so you're not going to enter Dragon Ball at all. You're just going to spectate. I am going to Risk. And there's a chance I'll lose. Apparently, of what it looks like, my round 2 opponent is going to be Dadpool and his 2B. Yay. 2B. Yay. Apparently, although when I looked up his profile, apparently he has not entered a tournament since the end of August. So, apparently he doesn't really play the game anymore, no, but he did enter. We'll see. We'll see how the weekend goes. For the most part, I'm just going to enjoy this weekend, since I'm pretty much guaranteed to qualify. And then starting next week, I will be trying out Aki on Street Fighter, and we'll be trying out Onrei and Grand Blue. That begins next week. Yeah, 2B. Yeah, when it comes to 2B, I say that Grimnir allows me to get away with not completely learning how to play Grand Blue. 2B 100% lets people get away with not having to learn Grand Blue. If Grimnir semi makes it where I don't have to learn Grand Blue, 2B 100% doesn't. So yes, they are indeed carried, because it makes them not have to learn how to play Grand Blue. Grimnir somewhat does the same thing, which is more than likely one of the reasons why I've been able to do as well as I have in as short a time as I have.
Here comes a mighty warrior. Get ready for battle.
But I'm sure Nitro will forgive me though, since that means that me and him get to hang out at Worlds. Right, Nitro? Oops. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Depending on how I'm feeling after Risk, we'll either do Aki on Tuesday or on Tuesday or Wednesday. And then we'll do Honorary on the other day. And then possibly Thursday we'll do Aki again, or maybe we'll end up doing Xenoblade. I don't know. I don't have an exact plan at this point for next week. It'd be a long project, but it would be a fun one playing through Xenoblade again. And why not? I don't have a new game in mind at this point for Variety Thursday, so maybe we will begin the playthrough of the Xenoblade games that I have talked about doing on many occasions. What the fuck? Ow. No, my super! At the moment, I don't have a plan to play through Ocarina of Time. It's another game I haven't played in a long, long time. Growing up, it was Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask for the Legend of Zelda games. I'm sure it'll surprise many of you that it was not that many Sonic games. The games I played growing up, the only Sonic game really that I played consistently at all growing up was SA2. I actually didn't play that many Sonic games. Oh, which always surprises people since I speedrun Sonic. Everyone's always surprised when I say I did not play that much Sonic growing up. I was entirely a Mario kid. Wind Waker? Funnily enough, I own Wind Waker. Never opened it. True story. We own the Wind Waker. Never opened it. Still had it closed and sealed in its original wrapping. I guess? I don't know. Wind Waker or something. So do his best anyways. True. Very true.
Brace yourself for the coming battle.
I don't know. Been a very long time since I've looked at it. That was back. I'm pretty sure on my Wii U. And the Wii U is definitely the system I have thought the least about of all systems I have ever owned growing up. Yeah, they're barking. Like of all the systems I had growing up, the Wii U is the one I cared the least about. No, it was not. It was definitely not on the GameCube. It was on the Wii at the least. I've got quite a few expensive OG GameCube games, but they're all definitely definitely played. I got 2 copies of the Thousand Year Door. Of course, Mario Kart Double Dash, Melee, Mario Sunshine. HD then? Okay, then I've got the HD version then. So it definitely wasn't the GameCube version. 007 Nightfire. That game was fun as hell. Good old Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2. Against I play a bunch of. I have got Mario, but the Mario parties, of course. Mario parties. I'm pretty sure we have 4, 5, and we either have 4, 5, and actually no, we have 4, 6, and 7. We skipped 5, I think. We either skipped 5 or skipped 6. Why I don't know, but we did. Oh, I didn't keep it sealed because of monetary value or anything like that. I literally just never really had cared to play it. What the hell? Yeah, I gotcha. I understood what you meant. And yeah, no, we ain't emulating the Xenoblade games. We're gonna be playing through them on their Switch versions. I already own 2 and 3. I just have to get the definitive edition for the original Xenoblade. The last 2 times I played through Xenoblade 1, I played it on my DS. Okay. Oh, I think I might cancel. Everyone's person. People did coming over to my house because I did have the video games. That part's true. People did come over to my house because of the video games. Or when I was younger than that, I would get invited over to people's house specifically to help them with the video games. Like my mom would tell me stories of when I was like when I was like a 5-year-old, right? Kids older than me would invite me over just because they were stuck on different levels in video games, just so I could show them how to beat it. Even when I got in elementary school, it was a similar thing. How the hell do you get this character in Smash Brothers? Oh, you do this. I cannot beat this level in Super Monkey Ball. Oh, you just do this. There's one consistent thing in my entire life, pretty much, from when I was a kid to when I was a teenager to, well, now, and that is video games. Been the one consistent thing for me. That's what I was good at. It was how I made friends. Of course, I had no idea there was such thing as video game tournaments or anything like that until much later in my life. Or else I probably would have considered looking down this path a long time ago. Earning it, forcing it's one or the other. The new Beerus buffs to his orbs are cool and all, but my god, I hate what they did to the orb kick from it. Oops.
破壊神に歯向かうとどうなるか君も分かったな。
I think I'm supposed to do medium and then net. Not sure if I had any, to me at least, major accomplishments in video games up until I was actually competing in it, or trying to compete in it. Yeah, I don't really think so. Punch Out, huh? No, that's a classic. I have never been to a convention. Like, straight up to this day, I still have yet to have ever been to a convention. Closest I've ever been to a convention, I guess, is probably the Dragon Ball Battle Hour. Nope. Never been to a convention. Comic-Con, Anime-Con, Anime Expo. Yeah, I guess Evo could also be considered like a convention. Then yeah, so besides fighting game tournaments, I guess besides fighting game tournaments, I've never been to one. Like I'm considering going to Level Up Expo next year, which of course is a fighting game tournament, but is also a convention. Sounds good. Have a good trip home there, Lily. Why is Sandy so basic? Yeah, I know. We gotta wait and see what's going on with Sendalphon. Ah, shame on you, Grunge. That's good, Netzel. Yeah, funnily enough, me asking for Miss Valentine for a picture when she was in her Beerus cosplay is how we're both friends now. Or is how we're friends now. Because I knew of her because I saw her at CEO on camera when watching it on stream, but I never met her in person. And then at Evo I saw her, so I'm like, so I went to ask for a picture, and now we're friends.
Here comes a mighty warrior. Brace yourself for the coming battle.
I still know that. I still remember all you guys telling me that I must go and that I must go and cosplay as Grimnir, but hey, that's probably a little pricey. Best they can do nothing is give you a pop star that looks 14. Best they can do. Well, it looks 12. I guess might be closer. I'm hoping that they do something creative with send off on, because now that they don't have a ton of options they can do with him. They make the dude fly. They can make him a stance character where he controls different elements, and each time he uses a different element, it could literally change his abilities. But there's so much they could do with him. It's a matter of will they? I don't know I really don't know anything about the backstory of Gramblue, so I can't really help too much when it comes to that, unfortunately. Say I want this character or that character, this villain or that villain, or this character does this thing or whatever, because I'm just like, I don't know. And I shall be right back. All I know is Sega's pals with Lance, Vane, and Percy. Fair. like I've talked about before, it's not exactly a bad thing, I think, to not know the lore of a game. Especially going into it if you're trying to compete in it, because if you think about it, my problem, as well as many people's problems when it came to Dragon Ball Fighters, is we all grew up watching Dragon Ball, and when it comes to growing up watching Dragon Ball, you clearly have your favorite characters. Like, some people are fans of Goku, others fans of Vegeta, others are fans of Gohan. Some people are fans of Boo. Some people for some reason are fans of Nappa. They do exist. I don't know why, but they do exist. And because of that, some people will of course say, I don't care about power levels, I just want to play my favorite characters. And in that sense, people who compete in fighting games will say screw it, I want to play my favorite character. I want to play my favorite character, Beerus, who in season 1 was like the worst character in the game. Which makes what I was doing, but I wasn't competing at the time. Or people's favorite character was Teen Gohan during the Cell Saga, who was a garbage character in season 1. Meanwhile, you would say, I'm not a fan of Kid Buu. I did not like the Buu arc, where Buu was a top tier pick that was on most people's teams. But you didn't want to play him because you don't like the character. Or right now, I don't want to play Krillin because I'm not a Krillin fan, even though Krillin is a broken ass character and would work well with my team. Or a lot of people aren't fans of Nappa, but Nappa's a broken ass character. So it's like there's technically a downside to them making a fighting game based on a show you liked, you grew up with, or you enjoy, or things like that. Because you'll be predetermined what characters you want to play and don't want to play. And that's just going to make it more difficult if the characters you don't want to play end up being the characters that are good. So in a way, it's technically better if you don't know the lore or the background of a game before going into it. Like, it's okay learning about it afterwards or something when you already know who you're going to play or who you like and don't like, stuff like that. But going into the game, it can make things even trickier than it already is to pick a character who you're going to play if you're trying to do well or compete in the game. That makes sense? Yeah, when trying to pick a character that you really want, or like trying to pick a character that you're trying to compete with, or that is strong or whatever, you have to be able to look past your initial thoughts on the character, be it from you playing a different game with them, or you watching the show they're based on, or reading an anime, or just reading up on lore, things like that. You have to be able to look past that, and it ain't easy to do for anybody. I'm gonna have to look past the looks of the the looks of the Pringles man pretty soon if to give him a try. Then again, I don't think he looks that bad. I think people overblow how he looks way too much. That and his weapons are honestly badass as hell. He's got like the coolest weapons in the game. What the? It's like, no, it's not fair. Yeah, fortunately for me, if I were to go play Smash Ultimate right now, I would want to play Pyra/Mythra, because I'm a big Xenoblade fan, and they just happen to be really good. Although I've said before, if I'm ignoring opinions on characters and just based entirely on a character that I would probably enjoy playing with my style of fighting games, I probably would be playing Peach or Daisy. Because they got set play, they got bombos, they got keep away. If I were to play Smash, they would probably be the character that would fit me best, even though I'd want to play Pyra/Mythra because Xenoblade. Same reason why I tried playing Shulk. I'm honestly not sure where Sheik is on the tier list. I know Peach and Daisy are high tier. They're not like top tier, but I know they're high tier. Not sure where Sheik is. That's fair. Then again, so is Peach and Daisy, so. Steve the Good. Yeah, Steve is going to be the, Steve, also known as Jack Black, is just going to end up being the, what everyone remembers of Smash Ultimate. That apparently in Sonic the Hedgehog right now. It's like Steve went from Public Enemy #1. I think Steve is now like Public Enemy #2 because I think more people are hating Sonic now. I think more so than Steve. Just because everyone hates how Sonic plays. Sounds good. Have a good day at work there. Dragging people's balls. Definitely sounds like something Carbon would say.
Maximum power!
Yeah, Smash and the FGC are like two entirely separate communities, even though they're technically both considered the FGC. Since Smash, as much as people will argue, is technically a fighting game. But they really might as well be considered two separate categories of the FGC. I never was a part of it, so I can't speak on it. I will just take your word for it. I will just take your word for it. I will say this though, trying to bring a controller for Smash Brothers would sure be a hell of a lot easier than bringing my hitbox. That's for damn sure. Wish I got into fighting games sooner. You're telling me, dude. Do you know when my first? Do you know how old I was in my first offline tournament? 26. You know where I'd be right now if I had started sooner. Yeah, neither do I, but it's interesting to think about, no?
Here comes a mighty warrior! Brace yourself for the coming battle! Are you ready?
Fuck that. Change to Wall of Lights! I played Strive for the first like 5-6 months the game was out, and did a few online tournaments. I even got top 2 in a 100+ man brackets. So I was a decent Strive player at the time. But then they announced the Dragon Ball Online World Tour. And I was like, yeah, I should probably go and focus on that, because I could possibly make the finals for that. And I was right. What the? What? Yo, Reverend, with the 14 months and the 1 year in a row. Reverend, we here at Zane FTC know you have many options on where you want to spend your Prime sub, and we thank you for choosing us. That's crazy. And what about Taya? Taya's a girl. That's crazy. How you doing, Reverend? Was good, Steel. Yeah, so far so good. This game has made me shake my head and just laugh multiple times at this point. So, about what you'd expect from a day trying to play Dragon Ball. How about you? How you doing? We started off good, then went to shit. That's how we stay, not good. Stream on breaks. Sounds good. Hopefully your work day's going alright, and hopefully you're not too far off from being done. Still gonna be going for probably at least another hour. Whether I want to be going for at least another hour in this game, I have no idea, but that's the current plan at least. This game. Oh, boy. This is probably the most Dragon Ball I've played. God, I don't even know. I played this game for part of the day on Sunday at Astro Finish for a side tournament, and I'm pretty sure I played more of it today on stream than I have that I did during the entire side tournament. You just know those fighters? Eventually the auto combo mash will work, right? At ECT, I played the game twice before going there to try to have some basic idea of how to play Goku Black. That was my entire Dragon Ball practice going into it. And I mean, it was enough to. It was enough to get top 8s. It wasn't enough to get much past that because my inability to confirm anything, as well as my forgetfulness due to you know, having not played the game for a while, kind of killed me. And when I mean kind of killed me, I mean it killed me brutally and painfully. But on the bright side, I went on to win. I went on to win Grand Blue though, so it was all worth it. It was all worth it in the end. Yeah, I think most of us did, and I'm sure most of us were very happy when he didn't. This game sucks. This game sucks again. I had him twice! Ow. This game sucks twice. You should have seen that. You should have been there. You should have been there with the crowd when Muffin made the 1v3 with Krillin. Everybody was losing it. Oh yeah, the amount of people that are rooting not for a player but rooting against Hikari is kind of insane. Okay. Oh yeah, Krillin's a monster that needed to be nerfed, not buffed. And yet, but then again, there's many things. There's many characters in this game that deserve to be nerfed and not buffed, but got buffed anyways. But yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, the Reverend. It's sad that the DBFZ community turned into not rooting for your favorite player, but rooting against a specific player. It's quite sad. But yeah, still the fact that not only did he go for, but he landed the 2H side switch re-jump. I was just like, oh my god, he did that in grand finals after being down 3 characters to 1, and put it at a 1v1 scenario. Ow. I'm not overly thrilled about it. Not that he doesn't need it, because he definitely does. But buffing Super Broly was like buffing Zamasu like a couple years ago. It's like if this character ever becomes good, it's like bad for everybody. But his damage is not okay. And was proven right with Zamasu, and we'll see if it's proven right with Super Broly or not. But then again, damage in this game is kind of absurd as is for everybody. So then again, Super Broly is killing people off of a light command grab, so can't exactly talk, I guess. I haven't even thought about what I'm doing after Frosty Faust things. I have no freaking clue, man. Let alone whether or not I'm going to Evo France in October of next year. I haven't thought anywhere close to that far ahead. Did they nerf something about Zamasu? Yes and no. They technically didn't nerf him, but it might as well be considered a nerf just because of how much it messes shit up. The change was they made his wall of light, the circle things that he summons on his shoulders. They made him come out. They made him hit one at a time. And so even though it's technically not really a nerf, it messes up some of his combos as well. So it's more of a nerf to me than it is a buff. Also, for some reason, they made it where you can't use the simple dash to dash forward while holding forward. You have to hold down. You have to hold down forward to up forward for it to work. Back to work for you. Sounds good. Hope you have a good day of work there, Steel. Appreciate you spending some of your break with us. Hope work goes well for you. But yeah, so his wall of light messes up his combos now, and his And then for some reason they made it to where his dash no longer, his simple dash and flight no longer works when you just hold forward. Now the meter is returned to normal. Meter is returned to what it once was, which is he doesn't build that much of it. Still so weird to me that some people thought that Zamasu should not get his meter back. Like it's the big. Is Zamasu better than Ginyu? No. Ginyu is 1000% better than Zamasu right now. Both Zamasu and Beerus have both been power crept by this game. Don't get me wrong. They're both still very strong characters. But I think they've both been power crept. Nappa versus Ginyu? Nappa. Nappa is better than Ginyu, who's better than Zamasu. Beerus. The game, in general, they reduce they increase the heights of the skill floor. They raise the skill floor with all of their changes over the last couple patches. Yep, pretty much. They decreased the recovery on more moves. Added more hits done. Added more hits done on both moves and assists. Added more damage in the process. Added special cancels into special cancels. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know what the heck they're thinking. Team looks wacky. So does this game, so it fits. So that's probably good yet. I mean, he's better. At this point, you really can just pick whatever character you want, and they're kind of stupid. Hold on. My room's getting invaded by puppies. Yeah, if you haven't seen the changes to Esperoli Diote, every time Esperoli does a full auto combo, he builds 1 bar, and after he uses a level 3, for as long as he's out, he continuously builds bar just by being there. I'm messing with him. Am I for sure playing him? I don't know, but I'm messing with him.
舐めてもらっちゃ困るよ。
The downside to swapping this game rather than playing Granblue right now is it's a little harder to find matches. Just a little. Give it a little bit more time, but if not, then we'll just call it. Some strange noises upstairs. Come on, people. Is there anybody on here? Yes, no, maybe so? Not sure. I know very few to any. I'm pretty sure very few to any Dragon Ball players went to Granblue. Most went to go try their luck at Street Fighter. Oh god, no. He hasn't been the worst in this game for many years. Yeah, well, Grand Blue combos are very, very simple and straightforward. All hail Princess Trunks.
Are you ready?
He was. Now he's not as much. Now he's just really good.
The battle's about to start. Good luck.
Okay, back to trying to do the people with the R. So you're saying it's my fault the Q is dead. So that's what you're telling me, it's all my fault. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, fair. As long as we're on the same page. What are you doing? Let's try and find at least one more before we'll call it a stream. It does end up just being one game into them leaving into long gap of nothing. Yeah, I saw that. You gotta win your first two, and I gotta win my first two. I mean, I've gotta get past Dadpool and his 2B first. Then my reward for getting past 2B would be a Vasaraga. Yay. That's what I'm counting. That's what I'm counting on. Doesn't mean I'm looking forward to fighting against a Vasaraga in the first to two in a tournament. Same reason why when I said I was going up against Shuabu in top 8, or when I had to fight against the Chemo Enjoyer in WASD, I was just like, man, I do not want to do this. Not because I don't normally beat them or anything, or not that I don't think I can beat them, but because of the fact that it's a little different playing against certain characters in tournaments compared to playing against them online. Like playing against Luane online, not much of a problem. Playing against Luane in tournaments, slightly bigger problem. What's also a slightly bigger problem is my dog not letting me use my left arm. because I must use it to pet him apparently. Yeah, normally I'm at least decent at dodging the Luane super, but when I went up against Kimo and Jory and Wazdi, I was so shaky and so nervous that I didn't dodge a single one. Stupid pyramid. Yeah, hers is a little easier and more straightforward though. Since for the most part you just hold down back on everything and then you just dodge the ground or the fire on the ground. Yeah, though the people you have to fight, I'm not sure exactly who they play, so I can't exactly speak on that. Yeah, taking chip feels bad, but when it comes to the alternative for the great goddess, you just gotta take it when it comes to her. That's pretty much the one benefit to her over the pyramid. Basically, the only real benefit, pretty much, is the fact that you're basically guaranteed at least some level of chip damage from her. You're probably going to hit people less often with her than you are with the pyramid, but you're pretty much guaranteed chip damage from her. Just picking up Beerus isn't that bad. Learning how to actually play him in game is relatively difficult. Primarily because primarily just because you have to learn the matchups. Gotcha. But if you do want to check out Beerus at least a little bit, I've got a 3-part guide on how to play him, as well as a part 4 that I recently added that goes over the things that were changed from him in the last patch. Yeah, of course. He's a strong character that unless you know what you're doing against him, you will struggle to fight against. If you're able to do or if you're able to play him, he is a really good tournament character, primarily because of the fact that people will eventually break against him. I don't know this kills, but I want to try for it anyways because of Kai. Damn it. Oh. I want to Kai him. Oops. Yeah, just remember that some of the combos are going to be a little different now because of the recent balance patch. Yeah, I gotcha. Then yeah, the part. I'm pretty sure I go over both of those things. Bad pressure, and mix-ups are basically still the same. Yes, also. I'm not sure what game that is, but rip. Oh, tournaments. Sometimes against the Grimnir and losers. Rip. When I said wall brawl, I thought that was a game. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Then definite big rip there.
ウィッシュご飯は
Oh, this game is entirely filth. But I am unfortunately going. But I am both unfortunately and fortunately going to the World Finals for it in literally 2 months. No, just none that are trying to fight me. I did not fight. Definitely have an easier time finding matches on Grand Blue than I do on this game, that's for sure. I got that in it. Rip him. Does this game actually have more people playing it right now than Grand Blue? Man, that sucks. The game that allows that to be a thing has more players on it. People do really want to be carried. I tried the 2H there, but I got 2H instead. Unfortunate. Pretty much describes this game in a nutshell now. Just goofy. Yeah, like I said, fortunately and unfortunately. Fortunately, because hey, that's pretty cool. Get to go to the World Finals again. Unfortunately, because that means I gotta play this shit more.
たら腹が減ったな。ウィスご飯は
I'd rather be spending the time trying to get a secondary planned out for the Arc World Tour in Granblue. Or to better prepare for Frosty Faustings. But what are you gonna do? Just for today, Kashiki, for the Variety Thursday. I'm gonna have to start practicing this for the World Tour at some point, but current plan is in a couple weeks. So at least because I'm not currently looking forward to the idea of having to play this game for multiple hours every day. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising is what I'm maining right now. And basically Grand Blue doesn't start until oh my god. Grand Blue doesn't really start until you hit Master. My dog had unplugged my controller. That actually confirmed that high. Take my dogs to my sister's room. Oh, in this game, I've got over 5,000 hours. And that's just on PC. Yeah, I think my dog is stuck in my sister's room. God, they just babied this game. Every time I see the Nappa Cyberman could just combo like that, or Birder from Ginyu just hold you there forever like that, I'm just like, oh my god, what the fuck, dude. Oh, some random person.
これ以上破壊品に歯向かうとどうなるか君も分かっただろう。
Yep, my dog was trapped in my sister's room. I don't know. I'm guessing when my sister left her room, like 5 minutes ago or something like that. I'm guessing when she opened the door, my dog ran into her room without her noticing, and then she closed the door. Is what I'm guessing what happened. GG's, Goku. My headset is messed up. Yeah, she's got a bad habit of walking into the garage whenever I open that door, and she occasionally gets locked in there too. Which is probably a little which is probably a little worse and a little scarier than getting locked in my sister's room where there's a bed for her to just lay on while she waits. I'm sure getting locked in the garage is a little scarier. That's it. Okay, I did say that was going to be the last one, right? Since I do got to go visit the Dutch people who are here visiting. But because of that, though, and because I am doing Dragon Ball today, let's send you guys over to what Daniel do, who's streaming his Angelic 8 in like 20 minutes. And transition. And say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. That went basically about as expected. Me playing very sloppily, and me playing a game, and then having to wait forever to get another game. So, as expected. Before I go, quick shout out, though, as always, to Reverend with the 14 months. I appreciate that, dude. But like I said, that is it for me. We'll be back tomorrow with more Grand Blue as per usual as we prepare to get ready for Risk on Sunday. Thankfully, no flight required this time, so that means I can stream on Friday, which is nice. So until then, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night. Whatever times you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.